So here's Joe Mauer. High and deep to right center. Mata racing back, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit. Miguel Sano comes forward now, and he's got to get on base any way he can with that possible tying run standing behind him in the on-deck circle.
Find a way to get it done. That's what it's all about right here. Give your guys a chance to make something big happen.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
And after 3 strikeouts already, you can bet he's going to be pressing up there at the plate, trying to make something happen. And that just might make things worse.
And that's cut on and missed, so now the Twins are down to their final strike here. I'll tell you, he's been living on that corner all afternoon.
And you can tell, guys at the plate, they're starting to get frustrated. He just hasn't made many mistakes at all. And when he has, they've been out of the zone.
Looking for the complete game. Here's the pitch. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. To the hole left side, and it's through. A base hit. Mauer will take the turn and head for home. And a relay home, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. Now the Rays manager is going to take that slow walk out toward the mound. And he has signaled to the bullpen that's going to be all for his starter, Alex Cobb. Alex Colomé is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Max Kepler checks his swing here on the first pitch, and it's 1-0. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Hit hard towards center. In there, a base hit. Number 30 will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Eduardo Escobar. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. Mata is there. Makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
That's about as economical a save as you're ever going to find. He only threw 4 pitches, but they're enough to get the job done.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, a little unfortunate he couldn't get that final out in the ninth, but still, 8 2/3, good innings of work, and he was on his game here in this one.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Rays are victorious in this one, 4-2.
The final line
So long from Minneapolis.
The victorious Rays. 4 runs.
Now from the longtime home of the Royals, day baseball from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the Kansas City Royals. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Edinson Volquez, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. EK, what do you got?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Volquez is ready. Here's the 1-0. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. Hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gordon going back. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. With that, here's how Buck Showalter lines his Orioles up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Well, there are few guys that can do as much for their team as Adam Jones. He's one of the best clutch hitters in baseball. If they can get guys on base ahead of him, they'll have a great chance to hang a crooked number on the board.
Kane is there now, and he has it, 2 gone. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for Kansas City. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, we've got the big man behind the plate, Salvador Perez. We all know what he means to this game, how he impacts it defensively, gives you a little pop on the offensive side, but most importantly, a clubhouse.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. 1, 2, 3, go the Orioles. Giovanni Gallardo, the right-hander from Mexico, gets the ball here. Eric, any thoughts?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
A quick out number 1. Striding into the box, Paulo Orlando. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
Yeah, Jerry seems to call a really good game back there, Matt. It's pretty rare that you see anyone too overly displeased with his zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Yeah, this was right to the catcher's glove. I mean, he hardly moved, but he was just set up a little too far off the plate to get the call.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, we have an opportunity to watch J.J. Hardy in this one. He's a shortstop that doesn't look that great athletically, but some of the plays he makes will just make your jaw drop. He's won multiple Gold Glove awards, so he can be an impact player in this one.
Not close. It's 2-0. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Nipped the corner, 2-2.
That's a 2-seam fastball right there. It looks to the hitter like it's going to be inside, and then it tails back to the inside corner of the plate.
Hit hard back up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Eric Hosmer set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, you got the call.
And he'll get back in safely.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Around third and being waved on home. And a relay home. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. Kendrys Morales, the hitter now, with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
And this could prove to be a huge at-bat in this game because you don't want to let these type of scoring opportunities slip away early.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Well, there's the location you want right there. If that ball gets hit, it's going to be on the ground.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Nice comeback here to get it 0-2. And now you've got to put that early run behind it and make sure that this doesn't get any worse.
Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate. Nice work there to get the punch out, and the inning is over. 1 in the inning for Kansas City on the Hosmer double. Second inning coming up. It's now 1-0 Royals. Leading off the inning, Chris Davis, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him.
And we'll see him work both sides of the plate with the curveball going forward. You know, maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Volquez into the windup, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Grounded back up the middle. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Well, with 2 strikes, you've got to protect up there, even on a curveball that's a borderline strike. But he could only manage to get this one off the end of his bat, and it winds up being a simple little ground out.
Here's Mark Trumbo now, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Oh, that's
2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Hit hard up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it and picks up a solid 1-out single.
Matt Wieters takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. 2 sinkers down in the zone. No surprise what they're after here.
Yeah, and this guy's no dummy at the plate. He knows exactly what they're trying to do. It's not like he just fell off the turnip truck.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. On the ground up the middle, Escobar. On to Hosmer, a double play, and the inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More from Kauffman Stadium right after a quick break. Salvador Perez strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Salvador Perez.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. One away.
Well, nothing better than a first pitch pop-up to start the inning. And you'll take that every time.
Now in the box, Alex Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Into the windup and the pitch. That's yanked into the stands. Strike one.
The 2015 regular season was a tough one for Alex Gordon due to those injuries. But he came back strong to contribute in the playoffs to help the Royals bring that World Series championship home.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Yeah, and on this pitch right here, you got to make up your mind just a little more quickly up there. This is a ball that you got to think about maybe taking to left field, but instead, his swing is just a little bit late. He pulls off a little bit, and now he's going to go sit down.
Here's Alcides Escobar, the shortstop. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
And he's tracking that all the way across the plate, but that had too much sweep to it for him to think of swinging.
Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
2 out, nobody on. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
And that is not good.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. KC down in order. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back now in the Midwest from the city of Fountains, Kansas City, Missouri. All set to go in the top of the third. Pedro Alvarez leads it off here. Bottom third of the order set to go here in the third.
Oh, he's faced the minimum so far, and obviously it's still early, but they need to get something going because you can't let this guy settle in out there.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Oh, that is a nice pitch right there. You kind of slow it down and give him that big breaking ball to start off the at-bat. Make sure he's not a guy that's looking to ambush that first pitch fastball.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Orlando has it in his tracks, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting 8, shortstop, J.J. Hardy.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And in steps the shortstop, J.J. Hardy. Volquez has his sign. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike one. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And another foul ball. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd.
And this is why, as a hitter, working the count in your favor is so important. I mean, here, this is probably a ball, but you can't risk taking this pitch on 1 and 2 and hope that you get the benefit of the umpire's call. You pretty much have to swing at it, even though you probably wouldn't have been able to do much with it in the first place.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kane is under it. And that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Number 15 settles into the box for his first chance.
Second baseman, number 15.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. That's inside. 2-0. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Line drive to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
It wasn't just that he was getting fastballs there. He was getting hittable fastballs. This catches a ton of the plate, and he turns it around for a solid single.
Lorenzo Cain will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
A check at the bag by Gallardo. And the runner back.
Just keeping an eye on him.
A fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Hit to third. The second for 1. Back to Davis, and they turn the double play.
Up next for the Royals.
I think a little unlucky there, maybe even more than a little unlucky. This ball's just absolutely stalled it, but right at the third baseman on one hop, so he can autograph the ball before getting that double play started, and he'll roll it up easy. 5-4-3.
Standing in now, Paulo Orlando. As he'll ground this one foul off to the right, it's strike 1. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. One and 2, here it comes. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Into the windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals, but they're up 1-0. Adam Jones will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game.
Yeah, but he hit it hard, though. He put a really nice swing on it, and we'll see if he can do that same thing right here.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Volquez has his target. Here's the 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
All right, now you've just seen 2 straight breaking pitches miss away. So as a hitter, you're going to eliminate that pitch. No way does he throw it a third time.
And the pitch on 2-1. Right side hit hard. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Number 25 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes ball 1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. That evens it up 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Shot towards second. But this is hauled in by the second baseman.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean, hammered out there. But he's going to wind up with nothing to show for it.
Here's Manny Machado now. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate.
After battling injuries in previous years, Manny Machado showed everybody what he could do in 2015. He got named to the All-Star team, he participated in the Home Run Derby, and he won another Gold Glove.
1-1, here it is. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Runners off for second. Hit in the air to right field. Orlando back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
First baseman number 19, Chris Davis.
Chris Davis stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
And even though that pitch did fool him, it was a hanging breaking ball. And so if he's looking for an off-speed pitch, that could have been big trouble.
And he misses with it. 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's going to give this guy anything he can pull.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2.
Yeah, and on 1-2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And now the runners will get a head start here with 2 away.
And that's an important factor, too, because that's the tying run over there at first base. So he's likely scoring on an extra base hit.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Line toward the gap in left center, and Gordon will make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles. It remains 1-0. George Brett is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Third baseman, number 5.
Gallardo back to work as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man here. 0-1.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Line toward right center, and that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
And I think he finally just got to the point on the mound where he said, listen, my arm's had enough of this at-bat. You can just have the base hit. Just quit fouling off all of my pitches.
Eric Hosmer stands in after hitting an RBI double his first time around.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
A double play ball to second. 4-3, and they turn the double play.
Now batting, designated hitter, Kendrys Morales.
Kendrys Morales will stand in, coming off a season in which he was named the American League's Silver Slugger at DH. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. On Gallardo with the good live fastball. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he falls behind. 0-2. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Royals bats are quiet there, but they're on top 1-0. Mark Trumbo will lead things off for the Orioles here with Matt Wieters set to follow.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First pitch on its way. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Take sign must have been on there because that's right down the middle. Strike one. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Oh, and he sure got a good one, doesn't he? That ball goes from about knee-high to ankle-high in the matter of about 5 feet.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Just the first walk he's given up here so far to go along with just the 2 hits. So he's been pretty well in command throughout this entire start.
Into the box now, Matt Wieters, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And he's not quite as powerful from the left side as he is batting right-handed. So he just doesn't quite have that same pop in his bat batting lefty.
Volquez sets. Here comes the first pitch. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. Escobar onto the grass, makes the play, 1 away.
Boy, that's just another off-balance swing right there. Not only are these guys light on hits, they're not even making solid contact right now.
Settling in now, Pedro Alvarez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And this is always the danger with a sinker baller out there. Ideally, you'd like to start that pitch about belt high and then let it dip towards the bottom of the strike zone. If you start at knee high, you might get the swing and miss, but you also bring in the possibility of the wild pitch, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Trying to hold the lead. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
To 2-2 now.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2. J.J. Hardy waits on deck. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And now there's ball 4 as this goes straight to the backstop. Throw goes to third.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, J.J. Hardy.
So striding in, J.J. Hardy, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First offering on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Now at the plate, you're looking for something up in the zone. Try and keep it in the air. Make sure you don't hit into a double play.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Here's the 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
And now, with runners at the corners and 2 strikes, this is a spot where you've got to make something positive come out of this on the mound.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
And with 2 walks in the inning already, he can't afford to fall behind anybody else if he wants to stay in the game.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Hard hit ball to second. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. On to first, and they get the double play. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Kansas City in just a moment. Salvador Perez comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Catcher, Salvador Perez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Hit on the ground is short. Hardy's up with it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
So 1 away now for Alex Gordon. First pitch of the at-bat. Drilled right back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Yeah, this might have caught a little too much of the inside part of the plate. I think he wants us in a little tighter, but didn't get it in all the way, and it winds up costing him.
Alcides Escobar is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Runners on first with one down. Chop foul over towards the dugout. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside, though.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it. Trumbo, 2 down.
Well, the only good news that comes out of this at-bat is that he stayed out of the double play. Other than that, this at-bat really didn't achieve a whole lot.
Number 15 stands in. Lays off 1-0. Here's a high pop-up. Davis is there for it. And that ends the inning. Royals leave one. They lead it 1-0. Jonathan Scope will come forward now to start out their half of the sixth, and they've found it rough sailing against this starter so far as he's yielded just 2 hits through the first 5.
Not too many hard hit balls there either. He's had them off balance all game.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a curveball to begin the at-bat. 0-1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Action in that KC pen now as a right-hander's begun to loosen up. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
Boy, when he's got that thing going good, it just takes a nosedive right at the end.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Grounded to third. Taken in by Brett. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Another guy retired there. You see his pitching line to this point. It's phenomenal. Just 2 hits. Both of them are singles. He's hardly even been in trouble. Thorough domination so far.
Adam Jones will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both a southpaw and a right-hander get loose. Hit out towards second. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Boy, his guys got him the lead back in the very first inning, and he hasn't looked back since. He's had everything go his way so far, and this inning's turning out to be no exception.
Number 25 will step in. He's 0 for 2 to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope.
Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
I think at this point, a 2-out walk isn't the worst thing in the world. You'd like to avoid it if you can, but this can be a dangerous spot if you just groove one.
And he finally gets a sinker over here for a called strike one. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Chopped weakly to the left. Brett comes up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They trail this one 1-0. Lorenzo Cain will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Gallardo's ready. Here's the first pitch. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one. Well, for that man right there, only the one run allowed. How discouraging is that when you're pitching your heart out and you're just not getting the support?
Well, the good pitchers really don't let it get to them. They know that it cuts both ways. Sometimes you give up 5 runs and your guys score you 8. You just have to focus on holding up your end of the bargain.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Up high, 2-1 now. Skied into straightaway right. Trumbo has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Right fielder number 16, Paulo Orlando.
Paulo Orlando ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And here's Davis to tuck it in, and there are 2 gone now.
Third baseman number 5.
Yeah, a good pitch there as he gets the pop out on the fastball as we take a look at his pitch breakdown so far.
George Brett digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way from Gallardo. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
The first baseman, number 35, Eric Hosmer.
Here you go. Let's check this out in show motion. Well, look at him pick up that front leg, bring it down to get set, and then bang! Right down the left field line. That's a great look there.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Eric Hosmer is in for the third time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Now you got to regroup after the 2-out single. You're in a dangerous spot in the lineup, so the inning's not over yet, not by a long shot.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he takes this one high, 1-1.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. In there, 1-2 now.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Now a throw over. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely.
Simple throw over there.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Kansas City, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium here in Kansas City. Royals leading this one as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do so, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Manny Machado will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now here's the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Yeah, and he's really getting over the top of that curveball.
Nope. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
Hard liner toward short. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Oh, you know this ball had base hit written all over it. And for as hard as it was hit, it may have even made it into the alley. But that's a nice job at short to get all the way up there and just pull this thing down for the out.
Here's Chris Davis now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
He pulls this one into right, and this will be taken in without much trouble. It's an easy start to the 7th. 2 gone.
Here's a look at his pitches by inning so far. That last one was number 84, so they're getting near the point where they'll need to start keeping tabs on him.
Mark Trumbo will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1, 2, 3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And a 2-2 sinker falls in there. 3-2 now.
He's closing in on putting up yet another 0.
It's sharply toward third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're down 1-0. Kendrys Morales will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0 for 2 thus far.
Designated hitter, Kendrys Morales.
Gallardo into his motion. First pitch on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Trumbull has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez will dig in for a third time now. He's popped out and grounded out so far. First pitch on its way from Gallardo. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
Yeah, he's definitely still bringing it. It's the 7th inning, and we're still hearing the catcher's mitt snapping all the way up here.
Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2.
And if he's getting tired, it's not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as it was in the 2nd inning.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. One out, nobody on. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full, 3-2.
And this late into his afternoon of work, the longer this at-bat goes, the better chance that he might slip up and leave one out over the middle of the plate.
Grounded up the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Smoke toward the hole. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away.
The left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
Alex Gordon will stand in. A strikeout victim his first time, and then a base hit last time around. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Check swing grounder to the right side. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Matt Wieters, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1, so getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1.
Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
In for a strike. It's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. I mean, he probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Hit hard, but right into the shift. Reined in. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Boy, when you're starving for offense, this is a huge break. They get the leadoff man on here to start the inning, and maybe getting this pitcher into his stretch might just jumpstart that offense.
Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And that's going to do it here for Edinson Volquez. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Kelvin Herrera will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. In now is Pedro Alvarez. Pitch out, nothing doing. The 1-0 delivery. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
1-1, here it comes. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. So a runner at first now with one away, and in steps the shortstop, J.J. Hardy. Quick check on that tying run at first, and the runner back safely. From the stretch. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Whoa, that one definitely took off on him right there. He's lucky that thing didn't go all the way to the backstop.
Here it comes on 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
You want to talk about a live arm? This guy's got one all right.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And that misses 2-2.
Yeah, an interesting setup now on 2-2. Here's where you really need to pay attention to that guy at first.
Now a swing and a miss on a pitch well out of the strike zone as he becomes the second out.
That is a big time to come up with a strikeout in a tight game like this. You still got that tying run over there at first, but with 2 away now, you don't necessarily need a ground ball to get you out of this.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Jonathan Schoop. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
From the stretch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. Well, that was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
Here comes the 1-0. Ball 2. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count?
Maybe even taken 2.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, that finds a zone, but some of these pitches are getting a little too much elevation. That could come back to bite him.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Escobar fields it cleanly. And a super play to gun his man down as the side is retired. Orioles leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Tommy Hunter is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
Tommy Hunter.
Francisco Pena is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate.
Francisco Pena.
Alcides Escobar stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one.
The shortstop, Alcides Escobar.
Too high, 1-0.
You know, looking back at Escobar's production in the 2015 ALCS, it's a pretty good reason he was named MVP of that series. He hit a blistering .478. That's called carrying a ball club.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Jones is under it. 1 out.
The batter, number 15.
Number 15 will be the batter. 1 for 2 thus far. Here it comes. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Hit to first. Fielded cleanly by Davis. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
Lorenzo Cain will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
In there, strike 1. Now a swing and a fly ball. Trumbo on the run, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. KC down in order, but they're up 1-0. Wade Davis is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth.
Wade Davis.
Adam Jones will stand in to start things off as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And it looks like Joakim Soria is going to start to loosen up in the Kansas City bullpen. Good cut fastball in there, 1-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. Hosmer ranging into the outfield. 1 down.
That's telling of how they've swung the bat. This has just been a punchless offense so far. And this pop-up is pretty indicative of their struggles.
Number 25 steps in now. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. High in the air and deep to left center field. Kane going back. He's not going to get to this one as it's off the wall, and this may put the tying run in scoring position. And there's your tying run at second base with a one-out double.
Oh, and now this is going to make things very interesting. This ball nearly ties the game here in the late going, but how far away was he? Not a whole lot as this ball's off the wall, and that's going to move the tying run into scoring position now.
Manny Machado will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And that misses inside 1-0. And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
The 1-0 delivery. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Brett will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
Well, anytime you get an RBI guy to the plate with less than 2 outs, and he does that, he is not happy. That's the kind of at-bat that'll stick with you for a while.
Chris Davis will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances, but he can make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The pitch, a fastball off his glove, and it bounds away. And he is in there at third as the possible tying run. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. What's the call here?
I still don't think I throw him a strike. There's a good chance that he's going to be chasing something, expand the zone, so you make him show you that he can hold back.
One strike from the shutout. Here it comes. And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
Wow, just a really great game to watch from beginning to end. A well-pitched 1-0 ball game. This is just a broadcaster's dream.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance in this one by the gentleman you see right here, Edinson Volquez. Talk about a worthy recipient. He's our tops player of the game.
And this is what you want out of your starter. Gives him 7 strong innings, sets things up perfectly for his bullpen to get the final 6 outs. He's going to walk away with a victory. Good job.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Royals come out on top, 1-0. So long from Kansas City.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 1 run on 6 hits. 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The winning pitcher is Edinson Volquez. Credit the save to Wade Davis. The loss goes to Giovanni Gallardo. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that Royals Express buses for downtown, Crown Center, Midtown, Plaza, Brookside, and Waldo are available for 1 hour after the final out on Lancer Lane along the third base side of the stadium.
From the south side of Chicago, welcome to the home of the White Sox, U.S. Cellular Field. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago White Sox. It's White Sox baseball, and it comes your way next. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, remember, he's not a lot of fun to face because he's got 5 pitches. As a hitter, you've got to worry about the ball coming in, moving away, the speed. He's a lot to handle when you're up at the plate.
Hit to short. Scooped up. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Settling in now, Dustin Pedroia. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Shields is ready. First pitch on its way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. That evens it up 1-1. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Xander Bogaerts is on deck. Hit the other way out toward right field. Garcia moves over, and that's the second out of the inning. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Sure, Matty. Melky Cabrera's defense, that's not the reason he's playing at the major league level. He's at best a below average corner outfielder. He doesn't have a ton of speed or a stellar arm, but he does well enough to keep running him out there. I mean, let's be honest. He's a major leaguer because of his bat. Hopefully his defense doesn't cost his team in the long run.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Xander Bogaerts is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Just really free and easy out there in this first inning. He threw that ball right by him.
The 0-1 pitch. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Too high. 1-2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matt, Clyde has a bit of a reputation for rewarding pitchers that pound the bottom of the zone. Calls the game well, but we might see some strike calls below the zone that hitters aren't going to be too happy with.
That misses. It's to 2-2 now with 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing those first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their little game now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and the count now 2-2.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
So many times pitchers will get ahead, and they'll start to mess around, and the next thing you know, it's a full count like it is here.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Red Sox nothing. White Sox coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Drew Pomeranz A southpaw from Tennessee is the man on the mound. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
On his way to the plate is the center fielder, Adam Eaton, to get things started here in the home half of the first.
The center fielder, number 1, Adam Eaton.
That's yanked into the stands, strike one. And he misses with it, 1-1. Hit hard toward the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The throw into second. But it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
Yeah, no hesitation there as we train our camera directly on him. But once this gets down the line, he's thinking 2 right out of the box, and he's able to beat the throw into second and leg out a double.
Stepping in now, number 12, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one.
Well, there's the location you want right there. If that ball gets hit, it's going to be on the ground.
No one out with a runner at second. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Eric, who stands out to you?
Yeah, well, we'll see if the Todd father, Todd Frazier, can keep it going. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. And don't give him anything he can drive.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Abreu. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, it's so hard to stay back against a guy like this. Unless you guess right, that thing's just so slow that it's almost impossible to keep from getting out on your front foot.
And the runner's breaking for third. Pitches a cold strike, the throw, and he's called out on a close play at third.
Well, I think this is just a bad decision right here. I mean, I love aggressive baseball. You know that. But you've got the number 3 hitter at the plate. Why not just stay there at second and give him a chance to drive you in?
2 out, nobody on. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second in Chicago. No score. David Ortiz makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Shields steps into his windup. Here comes the first pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but you know, he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Right over the top here with the 4-seam fastball. Good drive through the release. Just threw it right by him at the letters.
Here's the left fielder, Hanley Ramirez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Now you can't look for a specific pitch. You just got to protect the plate.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, when you have a guy 2-2, you can throw something out of the zone, try and get him to chase. But when it's that far below the strike zone, it becomes a lot easier to lay off.
Swing and a liner. Foul. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Garcia. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting sixth, the catcher, number 3, Sandy Leon.
Sandy Leon into the box here in the top of the 2nd, looking to keep this inning going. Into the windup and the pitch. Lays off 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Very weakly on the ground. Foul ball, however, strike 1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Chopped foul wide of first. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Todd Frazier strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Third baseman, Todd Frazier.
First pitch of the at-bat. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Squared that one up just a little late. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Tap foul at home plate. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. With a moment now, let's take a look at the Red Sox on defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, Matty. Dustin Pedroia, for me, one of the best second basemen in all of baseball. Real grinder. Won multiple Gold Glove awards. One of the best hitting second basemen as well. He's a perennial all-star. Just one of the best all-around players in the game.
Striding into the box, Avisail Garcia, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Right now, they'd be lucky to just put one in play.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. This is in the air to right. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
And right here, you've got the right fielder shading just a bit towards the alley. And I thought he'd have too far to go to get this ball, but he does close quickly out there, and he makes the play near the line.
Here's Melky Cabrera as he'll take a look at ball one. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he misses low with it, 2-0. Two and one after the foul ball there. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Good at bat so far here with two away. You're going to go down in order. At least make that guy work for it. Got himself back into a fastball count now.
And that is in there at the letters to run it full, 3-2.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
2 out, nobody on. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Designated hitter,
J.B. Shuck will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, not really how you want to start the next guy after a walk. That pitch isn't even close.
A runner on first with 2 away. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Throw over to first, and the runner back safely.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
Well, it wasn't just that he was getting fastballs there. He was getting hittable fastballs. This catches a ton of the plate, and he turns it around for a solid single.
Standing in now, Carlos Sanchez, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Two down, runners at first and second. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
He's in a situation now where he does not want this game to get away from him. 2 guys on already. Now he's not in the strike zone to this hitter. He's got to reel it back in if you're flirting with a little bit of danger now with another ball.
In the dirt, it's 3-0 now. The alarm bells are ringing now.
They're getting louder and louder, too.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this has been the big concern with this guy over the last couple of seasons. He's prone to getting hurt by the base on balls. Already, that's 2 walks here in the early going. And that's something that he's going to need to get a handle on pretty quick.
Striding forward now for the Sox, Alex Avila. He'll try to do damage with the bases loaded and 2 gone. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch is a curveball that's inside. 1-0.
Pitch count already becoming a factor. He's at 34 now. Still not out of the second inning.
Bases are loaded here. 2 down. Can't connect there on the breaking ball. 1-1. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, I'd be surprised if they go back to the curve again on 2-2. He's had a couple of pretty good looks at it at the plate.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Bounce towards the second baseman. There is Pedroia. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. We return to Chicago after this. Back at U.S. Cellular on the south side as you get a nice look at the Chicago skyline from above the shores of Lake Michigan. Number 40 will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the third inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Shields sets his sights. First pitch on the way. Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball one. Hit hard towards center, and the Red Sox have their first hit of the ball game.
Boy, we always talk about pitch speeds from pitchers. How hard are they throwing the ball?
65.
How hard was that ball hit back up the middle? Way harder than it was thrown, I can guarantee you that.
Into the box now, number 65. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike one.
Yeah, and when you're looking to run up and catch him by surprise, you're hoping it's going to be a fastball. Because when you get an off-speed pitch, it really kind of throws your timing off.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
And obviously, any time you can strike this guy out, you'll take it. I mean, he runs like a greyhound out there, so even routine grounders can sometimes be turned into base hits. Not when you're not making contact, though.
Before the pitch, a move by Shields. And the runner back.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal at all.
The 1-0 delivery. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Third inning, no score to this point.
That leadoff single doesn't seem to have affected him one bit. Come back with the 2 straight strikeouts, and now he's turned things around in this inning.
Mookie Betts will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game.
Not really a good at-bat there. Forget getting out, but he didn't see any pitches as well.
And the fastball sails on him, and that gets away. And he'll make it to second here as he's moved into scoring position now after the passed ball.
Well, there's no question that defense is not his strong suit behind the plate. You know, he's in there for his bat. Sometimes these are the trade-offs you have to be willing to accept as a manager. That'll be a pass ball.
And he misses again, 2-0.
Hey, it's danger any way you look at it right here. You've got a base open, but you've got an even better hitter waiting on deck. So I don't think I'd be working around this guy. I'd be forced to go right after him.
3-0 now.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Still a base open here, so You don't have to come in with one if you don't want to.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We've played 2.5. No score on the show. Adam Eaton will get his second shot at it now. He doubled to start out the home first.
Yeah, they tried to sneak a changeup by him, so not so sure he's going to see one this at-bat.
And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Trying to jump on that first pitch changeup. That's a good pitch there to start this AB.
Oh and 1, here it comes. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Well, the reason he's having the success he's had so far comes down to one main reason. He's changing speeds effectively. Now, you saw it in evidence right there. That's what you got to do to be a big-time pitcher.
Into the box, number 12. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
Now a bunt attempt here. Throw to first is going to beat him, though, as they're able to thwart the bunt attempt.
The first baseman.
And when you've got the big lumber coming up behind you, this is not a bad idea. Get on base any way you can so they can hit with runners on. This time he just comes up a little bit short.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Line to the right side, but foul. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Takes this the other way to right. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Yeah, that's a 2-out hit here in the 3rd inning. Maybe just a little something to get this guy out of his early comfort zone and put him into the stretch.
Todd Frazier will get a shot here with 2 away and a runner at first now following the base hit.
That 2-out single seemed harmless enough, but anytime you extend the inning to allow this guy to get a shot with a runner on, better be careful.
From the stretch. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
Now you got to regroup after the 2-out single. You're in a dangerous spot in the lineup, so the inning's not over yet, not by a long shot.
1-0 pitch on the way. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Pitch on the way. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Avisail Garcia would be next. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
And you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
Avisail Garcia stands in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third.
And you know, some guys just get better with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. This is a big at-bat for him right here, even though it's still early.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Chop foul at the plate. Strike 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit in the air to right field. Betts on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. White Sox strand a couple. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Dustin Pedroia will lead things off here for Boston. Xander Bogaerts due to hit next.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
And we've seen a lot of that pitch here in the first 4 innings, and it's been real effective for him, and that's another example right there.
Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. This is line to left, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Xander Bogaerts is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
There goes Pedroia. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. The tag, and he's out. Great job adjusting to the throw and applying the tag in time.
Well, he did a good job to get on base with the leadoff single, but then he got a little greedy here on the first pitch, and they throw him out pretty easily at second base.
Shields gets the sign. Here he comes 0-1. swing and a shot to third. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a one-out base runner.
Yeah, a hot shot that time and a tough read down there at third base. He just couldn't get the leather on it.
David Ortiz comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting. You have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Runner goes for second. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Well, that was kind of surprising to see him stealing anyway. It didn't really look like he had a great lead at all, and they throw him out by a country mile.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for Boston. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Melky Cabrera is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
Lined hard toward right center. And this inning starts with a solid base hit.
Maybe these guys are going to start getting a little more aggressive here early in the count. This is the first pitch of the inning, and he's on base here to kick things off.
Digging in, J.B. Shuck. He reached on a single in his first try. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
That's such a good pitch to get ahead. Lefty on lefty. It's a big looping curveball. Makes it very difficult for the hitter to try and time what's coming next.
Ready with the 0-1. Chopped down the first baseline, but it's a foul ball, says the first base umpire. Nobody out, runner on first. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Carlos Sanchez will stand in. He drew base on balls his first time. Here's the first pitch to him. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Well, anytime you throw a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters you're facing, you're looking for trouble. But not so in this game. We're in the middle innings here, and he's still pitching well.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Grounded to short. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Hanley Ramirez heads for the box to start off the fifth in this one.
Absolutely nothing going on in this game so far, so we'll see if the leadoff man can get something going.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. All right, 4 scoreless innings in the books. What's it going to take to push across our first run?
Well, I think both pitchers have really dominated so far. This is where getting the leadoff guy on is so key. You know, get the pitcher into the stretch, get him out of his comfort zone, then maybe your offense can go from there.
In there, and it's even at 1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. And they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Here's where trying to do too much and come back and haunt you. This was just going to be a simple single, but look, here comes a throwing error, and that allows him to move into scoring position.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sandy Leon. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Boy, that was a good changeup that got him last time, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to work that off-speed stuff right back into their game plan here.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. Sanchez is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, this isn't an easy play for a second baseman. He's got so much to worry about. The first baseman backing up, the right fielder charging in. You know, but this is his ball, and he puts it away without much trouble.
In now, number 40. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. And with that last pitch, Shields up to 68 so far. Shields pauses. 1-1 on its way. 1-2.
And now what do you go with here on the 1-2 count? I got a feeling that this one won't be in the strike zone either.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Cabrera's there, and he makes the catch for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, number 65.
Number 65 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. And that retires the side. Red Sox leave one. Halfway home, still no score. Alex Avila comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the fifth.
Alex Avila.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Whew. That is one of the best he's thrown this afternoon.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. To 2-2 now. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And he'll have himself a leadoff single as this is through into left.
And you check this out. This is on the inside part of the plate, but he still is able to take it to the opposite field. I'll tell you, that is bat control at its finest right there.
Adam Eaton will dig in. 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. First pitch on its way. Now started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike one. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Oh, and I like that he went right back to that curveball there after the check swing.
Yeah, you almost got him once. Try it again and see if he can hold off twice.
Oh, 2, here it comes. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding on.
Curveball just about brung him up, but it's to 2-2.
And again, they try to take him down in the strike zone just to see if he'll go after that pitch below the knees. But with 2 strikes, he's been able to lay off that thing now twice in a row.
Full count now, 3-2.
That trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside, though.
And now a double play ball perhaps for Pedroia. To second for 1. On to first, a double play.
The batter.
Well, this ball is hit sharply, but you'll see The pitch is working its way down in the strike zone, and that's very tough to elevate. It's going to wind up being an easy double play ball.
Stepping in now, number 12, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
You know, maybe the most impressive thing about his performance so far, he's doing it all in a hitter's ballpark. But it's hard to come in here and pitch like this, but he's done a heck of a job.
The 0-1 on its way. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Good guys held in check here. Sixth inning coming up, still zip, zip. Jackie Bradley Jr. makes his way to the box to lead us off in the sixth inning.
You know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact, and he can run.
Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball one. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
And after the strikeout his first time around, I think he was able to use that first at-bat as a learning experience. Those have both been real good takes.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0 now.
And all of a sudden, he's looking a little jittery out there to start the sixth.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball four, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the sixth.
Now in a scoreless game, I've got a hunch he may get a green light here. He may want to try and get something started that way.
Mookie Betts will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
And that's in there for strike one.
And that's what he needed to do after the 4-pitch walk. Come right back and get ahead versus the next guy.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
And into his 6th inning of work now. Let's take a look at the breakdown for him so
Second
far.
baseman Dustin Pedroia.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the former MVP second baseman Dustin Pedroia. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
Well, it's almost impossible to get the runner on a pitch in the dirt. And here, he's just making sure that this ball doesn't get by him to the backstop. So you see, he turns his glove over, gets big, and just tries to keep the ball in front of him, and he'll keep that runner from getting any further.
Oh, 1, here's the pitch. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now. One out and a runner on second base. Chopped at the plate. On to first, and there are 2 down.
This is a pretty simple play for a catcher right here. It's a nice pitch, and it looks like he might have chopped it right down off a home plate. You can see the catcher get out of his crouch, take it on one big hop, and then just make the good, strong throw to first to get him easily.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Two and 0. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase, and after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
Here it comes, 2-0. A strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, he got his 2-0 fastball, but it wasn't in that one place, one spot that we always talk about. So that was a good idea to let that one go and wait for something else.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
2 out here and a runner at second. And the count will be full. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Skied into straightaway right. Garcia is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for the Red Sox. We are still scoreless. Jose Abreu gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team.
Number 79, Jose Abreu.
Pomerantz sets. Here's the first pitch. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
I think we expected to see a well-pitched game coming in, and we got one. Starting to look like the team who scores first might be the one who wins.
1 out for Chicago here in the 6th, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Hit well on the ground to first. Oh, just a brutal hop, and it goes right by him.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Avisail Garcia will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far.
Yeah, and he just needs to make a small adjustment and stay through the middle of the ball. Think about hitting the line drive right back up the middle.
He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Tries to go the other way as this is hit in the air down the right field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Yeah, this one looked like one of EK's 4-irons. He just kind of shanks this thing right down the right field line, but he manages to drop it just inside the chalk line, and that's a thing of beauty.
Melky Cabrera will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw.
Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
And there's ball 1. Grounded to third. This could be 2. He's got it. Pedroia on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. The 3 of us are back at U.S. Cellular Field in just a moment. Back here on the south side of Chicago. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. David Ortiz will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul.
And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing.
And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. He's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
The one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, now the further he goes in this one, the less precise he's going to be with his location. You can see it up on the screen. He's up over 90 pitches here, so he's starting to get tired and running out of gas out there.
Hanley Ramirez will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Just because he's thrown 5 straight balls doesn't make this an automatic take, especially if for a guy in this part of the lineup.
There goes the runner. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw right on the money, and he's cut down trying to take second base.
Well, there's a reason why most cleanup hitters don't make good stolen base guys, and I think this is Exhibit A right here. I mean, he never had a chance.
One out, nobody on. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Ready on 1-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
The key here is a first baseman. You've got to be able to stay focused on the baseball, which is easy for me to say. I don't have half a bat heading my way, but that's a nice job down there to take this one in.
Into the box now, Sandy Leon, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Well, we've talked about all the strikeouts. The only side effect is right there, though. He's run up a pretty high pitch count now.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point.
Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Swing and a little tapper. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Red Sox go down quietly, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. J.B. Shuck will start things off as they look to do something here to get on the scoreboard for the first time.
And they've seen some opportunities come and go. They do have 7 hits, so it's not like they haven't had base runners. They just haven't been able to bring those guys in.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
This guy has kind of walked a tightrope all game long. He's only thrown first pitch strikes to 50% of the hitters he's faced, and yet pitching a very good ball game.
A 1 pitch on its way. Chopped foul right at home plate. Hit to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
Carlos Sanchez will step in. A ground out victim as last time. Into the seats, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. One and one. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Boy, he is putting on a clinic out there right now. These guys don't know what to look for.
One and two, here it comes. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Set to deal on 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Such a good at-bat right here. When you can grind out 7, 8 pitches against a guy that's running short on gas, that can be huge.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Ripped down the first base line. Oh, what a stop. He's out.
Oh, what a play.
Now batting,
Alex Avila will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score. Travis Shaw is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th.
Travis Shaw.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
Called strike 0-2.
And it looks like the scouting report says work this guy away, and it's been paying off.
And whoever put together that scouting report did a real nice job, because this whole team hasn't done much offensively at all.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes. I'm not sure if that was a good take or whether he just got fooled on a changeup and couldn't pull the trigger.
Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling right along.
Now
Shutout intact as you get a look at his line so far. Through 7 1/3 innings now, they have just not been able to mount any type of offense against him at all.
Brian Holiday will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
Well, this has been a pretty good ball game out of a guy who really hasn't pounded the strike zone. He's only thrown a first pitch strike to 40% of the hitters that he's faced, and yet look where he's standing right here, getting it done.
Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short, as he'll hang on here to record the second out.
Wow, and I think a sigh of relief is in order out there on the mound after that one. That's the potential go-ahead run if he can get aboard. Instead, it's just a loud line-out.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Aaron Hill has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Now playing third base, number 18.
Chris Young is also into the ballgame as he'll assume duties in left field.
Chris Young.
Adam Eaton digs in to lead off the bottom of the eighth inning.
Still no runs on the board for either team, and it might come down to who can manufacture a run first.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball one. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. One and one, here it is. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Ball three. 3-2 now.
Yeah, it's a good battle to start this inning. That's what you like to see when you've got a guy out there that's getting up there in the pitch count.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Slapped hard the opposite way, but Hill is there to make the catch for out number one.
Yeah, and late in a close game like this, that would have been a good leadoff base runner to have. And he definitely hits this ball hard. It's just pretty much right at the glove.
Into the box, number 12. And oh, look out! Up and in and nearly took his head off.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
Here comes the 1-0. Swing and a liner. But this will be foul. One out, nobody on. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Oh, and he turns on this fastball and sends it out to deep left field. And I would say he got just about all of that one as this ball is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left as the White Sox are on the board first. It's 1-0.
Boy, and for how well he's pitched so far, it's hard to believe that he could stand to be the losing pitcher, but that's the scenario he faces now as he serves up the lead on this home run.
Here comes Sox manager John Farrell on his way out to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after getting one out here in the 8th, but he's in line to take the loss, barring a late turnaround.
Your attention, please. Now
New pitcher to
for
tell you
Boston,
about, and it's the side-arming right-hander
29,
Brad Ziegler that gets the assignment.
Ziegler. The first baseman,
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
And these guys already have one home run here in the inning, and now you get to the real power guys here. So you need to be careful.
The windup and the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Grounded to third. In time to first, and there are two away.
Third baseman,
Well, with two strikes, you've got to protect up there, even on a curveball that's a borderline strike. But he can only manage to get this one off the end of his bat, and it winds up being a simple little ground out.
Here's Todd Frazier now. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one.
1-0.
Two out, nobody on. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Missed with the curveball there, and he falls behind a 2-1. All away here to start the at-bat.
And that's fine, but you can't be afraid to work inside. You can jam this guy, get him to roll over something. You don't have to strike him out.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Back goes Young. A leap by Young, but he won't come up with it. That ball is gone. It's a solo home run for Todd Frazier as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
And guys, you wonder if this home run makes it an easier decision to send that starter back out there to maybe finish this one off himself. That gives him an extra bit of leeway here, and I have a feeling that might just sway their manager's decision into letting him try to go out there and notch the complete game.
So here is Avisail Garcia. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Two and 0 now.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Bases are empty here with two men out. Liner towards second. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
The left fielder, number 53, Melky Cabrera.
Melky Cabrera comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
Yeah, and it's always kind of tough returning to the dugout after rolling into a double play. So you know he wants to make up for that one right here.
Chopped weakly to the left. Scooped up. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 9th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Mookie Betts will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth, as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
Yeah, and whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Chop foul right at home plate at strike 1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
This is hit on the ground, but foul. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, he certainly had all of his pitches working for him so far. That's translated to a 4-hit shutout to this point.
Dustin Pedroia will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 runner at a time.
And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Garcia is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the 2nd out.
Well, this has been a thoroughly dominating performance out there. It's kept these guys guessing all game long, and he's just 1 out away now from picking up a well-deserved complete game shutout.
Xander Bogaerts will stand in now as their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th.
Yeah, just 1 final hurdle here before he finishes off the shutout.
Set to deliver pitch number 120. And that misses inside 1-0.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is 1 big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Sanchez is up with it. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the White Sox get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Well, we've talked about it all throughout this game. He was completely in charge, essentially, from pitch 1. And now he finishes off a masterful performance here, getting the complete game shutout.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance in this one by the gentleman you see right here, James Shields. Strike opposed, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, definitely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times, and he winds up with a complete game shutout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The White Sox win it 2-0. So long from Chicago.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox.
A fine afternoon to enjoy our national pastime at Seattle's Safeco Field. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Seattle Mariners. It'll be fun watching these two swing it all series long. First pitch is next. James Paxton, the left-handed Canadian, gets the starting assignment here. Eric, any thoughts?
Remember, Matty, he throws both a four-seamer and a cutter. That four-seamer will just ride through the zone. That cutter will dart a little bit, makes it real tough for the hitters.
Jose Bautista heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Leading off for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, number 19, Jose Bautista.
Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Belted high and deep into right center. Cruz looks up. Gone! A solo home run that time off the bat of Jose Bautista. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
Well, I'll tell you, having a guy at the top of the lineup that's capable of doing this, boy, that's a great weapon to have. He jumps all over this ball to lead off the ball game with a solo home run.
Josh Donaldson will take his first cuts now, and after the leadoff home run to start the ball game, does the game plan change at all from a pitching perspective?
Well, I think it's a little bit more of a shock to the system than anything else. You're just not expecting that leadoff guy to be the guy that takes it deep.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
You know, Summersgill has a bit of a reputation for having a fat strike zone. But I don't think that really applies to all corners. Also, I've been told that he's pretty consistent with what he does and doesn't call.
2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
He's definitely looking fastball there, and you know, he got one, but good recognition not to go up and chase it.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
1 strike.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
And sometimes, you know, you just got to learn that harder isn't always better. You've got to be able to dial that fastball down a few miles an hour and make sure you keep it in the strike zone.
Stepping in, Edwin Encarnacion, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
And in the first inning, with this guy already looking a little shaky, I think you let him throw you one here. He hasn't proven to me that he can find the strike zone yet.
Paxton comes set. Here it comes on 1-0. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think you want to come in throwing a lot of high changeups. That's a pitch he's going to have to get lower in the strike zone.
And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
Grounded back up the middle. And he wisely just steps on second to get the force play. But they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
He kind of got stuck in an in-between position right here. I don't think he quite knew whether to flip it or step on the bag and take it himself. So he does get the sure out, but no shot at the double play.
Michael Saunders steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he takes strike 2.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here's the 0-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. With that, a look at John Gibbons' lineup for the visiting Blue Jays. Eric, who stands out to you?
Well, there's only a few guys that can swing it and flip it like Joey Bats. Jose Bautista. He's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. And don't give him anything he can drive.
He's set. Here it comes. Troy Tulowitzki is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Two out with the man at first. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1 in the inning for the Blue Jays, and it comes courtesy of the Jose Bautista home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Marcus Stroman is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, remember, guys, he's a young pitcher, still garnering a lot of experience, and he has a lot of upside. If he continues to improve, he's going to be around this league for a very long time. I can't wait to watch him in this one.
Leonis Martin comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leonis Martin.
And he lays off there 1-0. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. 2-1.
Count 2-1.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the leadoff man's aboard to start off the home half of the first.
Yeah, he hit a good pitch there. This thing's toward the outside part of the plate, but he stays with it all the way. Uses the big part of the field and gets himself a base hit.
Striding into the box, Robinson Cano. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Now a move over to first, and he's back standing. Nobody out, runner on first. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Up and out over the plate, but a called strike, 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Is he worrying too much about that guy on first?
I think he might be. Guys worry so much about the stolen base, but they don't realize that a walk is 10 times worse.
And the runner will get back standing. set. Here's the 3-1. Chopped foul right at home plate. Here comes the payoff pitch. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Yep, a single and then a walk to start the inning. But this is exactly how big innings get started. So they're set up now to maybe put up a crooked number here.
So stepping in, Edgar Martinez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hit sharply toward the right side. That's in there. Base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Batting fourth.
Coming to the plate now, Nelson Cruz. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Oh, that one got the pitcher. Recovery throw is not in time, and that'll go down as a painful single.
Oh, nice recovery, though. And this one will go down as an infield single, and a pretty painful one at that. It looks like he's all right out there, but things are getting worse for him now as this thing's going to load the bases.
Kyle Seager has a golden opportunity to give his guys the lead as he stands in with 3 men aboard.
And, Matt, it's early in this game, but this is a big moment right here. It doesn't matter when you score your runs, just that you score more in the end.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And the first pitch misses high here, perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0.
So right here is where you've got to be smart out there. They've got nowhere to put you, so we probably won't be working the corners.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field. A base hit. 1 run is scored. And the tag from Martin. They got him at the plate.
Well, the runner from third winds up just walking home on the base hit here, but they try to wave the second runner in, and a good throw is going to wind up nailing him at home plate.
Standing in now, number 10. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Would you say he's not really finishing his pitches at this point?
That's a good way to put it. It looks like he's aiming a little too much, and that's not working for him.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, he keeps trying to force that curveball, and it's just not working for him right now.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. 3-2 now.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
First and second now, 1 man out. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's an easy take right there on the 3-2 pitch. Not all that inviting at all. You want to at least make the guy think about hacking up there. Instead, now he's on with one away.
Seth Smith stands in with another first-inning RBI opportunity in store.
Yeah, and this has been an impressive first inning for these guys, and you know they'd love to tack one on here.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
Yeah, definitely taken all the way. Not a bad idea with the bases loaded.
Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And that'll get down for a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And he is in there. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Batting eighth.
Chris Iannetta is into the box looking to keep this first inning rally rolling.
Well, Matt, nothing better than adding on after a huge hit.
And this is taken outside for ball one.
Well, he's really had to work hard here in this first inning. You got to wonder, how much is that going to take out of him?
4 runs here in this half inning. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Boy, it's just not very often that you can put it to a guy like this early on. I mean, they've got him on the ropes here in the very first inning.
Here's the 2-0. A strike, and it's 2-1.
That might take the anxiety away for the moment, but he's going to need a couple more here to prove to himself that he's not losing it.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Pilar has it in his tracks, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And a relay to the plate. And the slide is going to beat the tag by Martin. He's in there at the plate.
Well, it's been a big inning already, and they tack on another run here on the sacrifice fly. But at this point, I think defensively, you're just happy to take an out.
Ketel Marte set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
First pitch on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one.
I'm pretty sure this is not what that man right there had in mind. He's watched this guy really struggle here in the first inning.
A runner on first with 2 away. This is pulled into right. A dive, but he can't come up with it in right as it skips right past him. Around third and being waved on home. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
And this latest double right here should be the one that finally chases this guy. I mean, he's pretty clearly not right out there. And I would be absolutely shocked if they don't come out and hook him right now.
Here's Leonis Martin. Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We'll head to inning number 2 here at Safeco. It's the Mariners 6 and the Blue Jays 1. Russell Martin makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Well, you know, they've fallen behind by quite a bit in the early going here, so they need a good inning here to get them back in the game.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball two now.
And this is where a guy who's been around a long time knows, hey, we're not going to make up the difference with just one swing. It's going to take base runners. So that's a good job of being really patient at the plate.
Paxton's ready. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. The 2-1 on its way. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a ball lined hard towards short. Well, this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning. And with that, let's take a look at how the Mariners will set up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, when you talk about a position that requires arm strength, right field is one of those. This man, he has arm strength to die for. He could throw it from the wall. He could probably throw it from the darn stands. I hope he gets a chance to show it off in this one.
Justin Smoke stands in as he looks at ball one here. Two and 0.
I'll give him this. He's not intimidated up there. Well, that was inside. Close to triple digits. He didn't even flinch.
A 2-0 curveball here is over for a strike.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95-plus mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
Skied into straightaway right. Cruz has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Well, you know as well as I do, EK, that there's a big difference between going the other way with a pitch and just flat out being late. That's why he couldn't really drive that ball to right field.
Stepping in now, Kevin Pillar. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Bases are empty here with two men out. Not close. It's 2-0. Two and one after the foul ball there. On the ground to the left side. Seager has it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail 6-1. The second baseman, Robinson Cano, strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Well, guys, they jumped out to that big lead early on in this game, but you really can't get comfortable. You have to keep putting pressure on.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Very patient here in these opening few innings.
And I think that's exactly what they're going to need to do. The more hitters counts that you can get yourself in, the more fastballs you're going to see. And this is a good fastball hitting team.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer it that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
Down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And here's a swing and a miss by Cano as he's set down on strikes, and there's one away. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts, so we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Digging in to try it again, Edgar Martinez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
And a good pitch there. It's a big front door curveball, and he had no way of opening up to it.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Oh, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Still 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. In the air out toward right field. Bautista is there. 2 gone.
Boy, these are the kind of days where even I want to grab a bat. Everybody on that offense is hitting the ball hard somewhere.
Nelson Cruz will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago. Into the windup and the pitch. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. 2 out, nobody on. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. That misses. 1-2. Two and two now with 2 away and the base is empty.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
Still looking for that final pitch to get him out of this inning. But he's seen the count move now from 0-2 all the way to 3-2.
Hit high and deep is straightaway right field. Back goes Bautista to the track, to the wall. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo home run from Nelson Cruz, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you're paying your big horse to do out there. I think he knew he wasn't going to get a fastball right there, so he just stays back as long as he can and then just explodes right through the zone.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
Hey, guys, you know you're in trouble when we bring up the pitch count graphic in the second inning. Things just have not gone his way so far.
Curveball down and in, misses, ball 2.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. But the Mariners add to their lead thanks to the solo home run. We've played 2, and the lead is stretched to 7-1. Welcome back to Major League Baseball on the show from Seattle, Washington. All set now for the top of the third in this one. Devin Travis will come forward now to start the inning, and with his guys down 6 in the early going, they're going to need to put something together here or risk being blown out.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here is you've got to come up with something, even if it's just 1 run. You got to let those guys over there know that you haven't given up and that you're going to fight them until the last out.
In there, no balls and a strike.
0-1.
High and deep to straightaway right. Cruz racing back to the track, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first down.
And, you know, it's pretty safe to say that anytime you give a guy 7 runs of support here in the first half of a ball game, he's probably going to be okay out there. And he gets the first out of this inning here.
Jose Bautista will get a second shot at it now. Remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going.
Hey, a lot of guys are trying to pull everything when they get up to the plate. He went the opposite way and really paid off for him.
And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Tap fouled at home plate.
You know, when I see Jose Bautista at the plate with that high leg kick and plate coverage, I kind of feel sorry for the pitcher. I mean, this guy's the man up there.
Hit hard, but right into the shift. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
And on the mound, here's where you got to keep pitching like it's a 1-run game. You never want to get in that relaxed mode where you think, I've got some cushion. I can afford to give up some hits. Well, that'll spell disaster.
Josh Donaldson is into the box, reached base via the walk in his first appearance. Hit the other way out toward right field. Cruz has a beat on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Edwin Encarnacion.
Edwin Encarnacion steps in for his second at-bat. A fielder's choice his first time around. First delivery to him on the way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Here it comes, 1-0. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. 2 out with the man at first. Another one sent foul. The 1-2 pitch. Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Well, that might be his way of saying, look, enough of the foul balls already.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Grounded up the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Cruz giving chase, and that retires the side. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 7-1. Francisco Liriano is going to come on to pitch here, and seeing as though it's just the 3rd inning, he may be asked to work for a while. Number 10 will bat here. No official at-bat, but he's scored a run thus far.
Yeah, but he has found a way to contribute, and that's what really matters.
And that misses for ball 1. Here's Donaldson down at 3rd. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Liriano into his motion. 2-2 on its way home. Hit out towards second. There is Travis. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
And you have to figure he didn't think he'd be seeing any action this early on, but he's going to need to hold down the fort for a while here, now that their starter's already out of the ballgame.
Now to the plate, Seth Smith. He drove home 2 with a single in his last plate appearance. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. One and one, here it comes. 1-2 as he chases the slider.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. Two gone.
Now batting, catcher.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And standing in now, the catcher, Chris Iannetta. And Liriano with the tough slider there for strike one. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. And a slider that time as this ball's hammered to deep left field. And that is the definition of a mistake pitch there as this ball is gone. A home run. A solo home run for Chris Iannetta as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Boy, that guy on the mound right now is absolutely livid. He knows that he threw way too hittable of a pitch in the situation when he's ahead in the count like that. He should be mad at himself.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. Yes, he'll take a look at ball one. That look says it all in the third base dugout.
That's not the look of a guy who's going to be sleeping well tonight, is it?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
I think he's letting this situation get the better of him out there. But you have to have a short memory if you're a relief pitcher. You can't dwell on what just happened.
3-0 now. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count?
Maybe even taken 2.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. In tight as this pitch misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk.
And you'd like to say, good job there, good eye. But in reality, nobody's swinging at that pitch. It's not even close.
Leonis Martin will stand in. He singled and later scored back in the first. In there at the knees, strike one. A runner on first with 2 away. Runners on the move for second. Pitch inside, the throw not in time. He's in there at second.
Well, it's still early and no lead is ever safe when you've got more than half a ball game to go. But you have to wonder if maybe it might not be a bad idea to put up the red light with the lead where it is.
Hit hard towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. One for the Mariners, and it comes on this solo home run. We're through 3 here in the Great Pacific Northwest. It is now 8-1. Michael Saunders is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Left fielder, Michael Saunders.
Paxton peers in. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this will land foul. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. He'll put it away without much trouble, and the leadoff man is retired here in the 4th.
The shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
Troy Tulowitzki stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. First offering on its way. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
Just no chance to pull the trigger on that one. It just got on him too fast.
High in the air out to center field. Martin moves over, 2 down.
The catcher,
You know, that's the thing with throwing a fastball as hard as he does. It makes fly balls travel that much farther off the bat. And this thing gets out there a long ways before it finally gets tracked down.
Russell Martin stands in for the second time. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he was pretty unlucky last time because he squared up that fastball nicely. So we're going to have to see if they still come at him with hard stuff.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1.
And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
And he lays off for ball 1. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. And oh, look out as the cutter ran way in and just about drilled him. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
The batter, the designated hitter, Justin Smoke.
Digging in the switch hitter, Justin Smoke. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. The early hit total about what you'd expect in a score line such as this. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now. 1-2. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. One left for Toronto. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Robinson Cano is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Baseman, Robinson Cano.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
You figure he should get something good to hit here. They don't want to walk him and put him on for the heart of the order.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
And he's having a rough go of it so far. His second strikeout of the ball game. You can see him gesturing that he thinks that pitch was outside, but you know, I think once he gets a look at it in the clubhouse, he'll probably change his tune.
Edgar Martinez will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
And that's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, all that can do is tie you up.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
And this is another frustrating at-bat for him on the mound. I mean, he's burned through 15 pitches on just these last 2 hitters.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. And that's low, ball 4.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Nelson Cruz stands in, coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
Well, it was a 2-strike breaking ball that he hit out of here, so we'll see if they go a different direction if they get him to 2 strikes again.
First pitch coming, here it is. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game. Long throw to third, and he is out on a strong throw.
Oh, and that's a nice job there in center field to come up throwing. And you see him square his body up to the target, and he puts this throw right on the money to get his man trying to take third.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. Here's a high pop-up. Tulowitzki settles under it near second, and that's the 3rd out. Mariners leave 1, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Kevin Pillar will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Paxton steps into his windup. First pitch on the way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. One two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Martin able to take it in for the first out.
Now batting, second baseman, Devin Travis.
Devin Travis is into the box for his 2nd appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On the ground to third. There is Seager. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 19, Jose Bautista.
Jose Bautista strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. A fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And he misses again. 2-0.
Well, one of the real strengths of his game is that he's not going to go after a whole lot of bad pitches out of the strike zone. So he's a guy that's going to make you earn it by only swinging at strikes.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now.
A little conviction behind that fastball.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Full count. 3-2. Josh Donaldson would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Blue Jays go down in order. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Number 10 will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one.
Designated hitter, number 10.
Here comes the first pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Man, these guys have been aggressive here early in the count. And some people think, oh, you might want to take a pitch to start in that bat. And sometimes that's great, and it works out for a lot of people. But what you should be thinking is, I got to swing at strikes, and I got to get my pitch. And if it happens to come on the first pitch, let it rip.
Seth Smith will stand in now. He's singled and struck out in 2 trips. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Tulowitzki for 1. On to Encarnacion, and they get them both. A double play.
Well, it only took him 1 pitch to get himself in trouble, and 1 pitch later, he's already out of trouble by getting that double play.
Chris Iannetta leans in, looking to replicate his last at-bat when he launched a solo home run.
Yeah, he absolutely crushed it earlier, so let's see if he can get into another one in this at-bat.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Travis fields it cleanly, and a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. None left for Seattle, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Josh Donaldson will come in now to begin their half of the 6th, and it's been a struggle for them so far. Just 3 hits through the first 5 innings.
And that's certainly not going to be enough to get the job done. And as the scoreboard bears out, if they want to get back in this game, I think this is the inning that it needs to start happening.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Paxton has his sign. Here's the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Smith looking up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a solo shot off the bat of Josh Donaldson. And this lead has been cut to just 6 now.
And about the only silver lining to this one from a defensive standpoint is the fact that it came with the bases empty leading off an inning. So you can survive it when this guy's hitting just solo shots. It's when he's doing his damage with 2 or 3 guys on base that things can really get out of hand in a hurry.
The batter,
Edwin Encarnacion now.
Edwin Encarnacion.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Boy, he goes right back to that same pitch that he just gave up a home run on. Put it in another dangerous location, too. Lucky he got away with that one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, You can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
Chopped at the plate. Foul ball, strike two. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Well, there's a look at his pitches by inning, and as you can see, he's hit 85 for the game now, so you have to think they're watching him pretty closely in that dugout.
Michael Saunders will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0 for 2 thus far. The pitch. Out in front of it, strike one. The windup and the 0-1. In there, and he's in control, 0-2 now. One out, nobody on. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Lays off, 2-2 now.
And again, they try to take him down in the strike zone just to see if he'll go after that pitch below the knees. But with 2 strikes, he's been able to lay off that thing now twice in a row.
Set to deal on 2-2. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
He's been able to get outs when he needs them with that curveball, and there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
Troy Tulowitzki will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Now here's the pitch. This is line to left. Smith is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. On to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Mariners 8, the Blue Jays 2. Ketel Marte will get things going here in the Mariners 6th as he'll step in to lead off the inning.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
And the pitch. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
You can tell now in his 4th inning of work out of the bullpen, he's looking a little gassed.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
This is dangerous because out of anybody in this lineup, this guy's probably the most likely to want to run, so look out.
Now a snap throw to first. Don't want to forget about him. Here's Leonis Martin as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
That's what you need to do after a hit by pitch. Get right back on that horse and fire a fastball in there.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
man, this is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
Here's Robbie Cano now.
Robinson Cano.
As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one.
Oh, man, if you're a pitching coach, you might want to update your resume after this performance. His guys have been brutal.
That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Late making contact on that swing, and we'll do it again on 1-2. Grounded foul down the line, so he'll tee it up again. Ready on 1-2. Down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game.
Well, this is how you got to do it in this league. If you give up a two-run home run, you got to just move on quickly. And he's still upset about it, don't get me wrong, but it's when you dwell on it that you get yourself into more trouble.
At the plate, Edgar Martinez. He drew a walk his first time up. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. In there, a base hit.
Well, if that ball gets into the corner, it's big trouble, but this is a nice play out there to cut that ball off and get it in quickly. And that'll hold him to just a single.
Joaquin Benoit will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here. Nelson Cruz will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning, as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Has a look, now the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
The 1-0 delivery. That one's going to find the seats, strike one. Runners on first with one down. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
And And here's the 4-pitch sequence again on Show Track. You'll notice it's all hard stuff early in the count. First 3 pitches, then he pulls the string on him here on pitch number 4, and down he goes.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. Now an 8-run lead at 10-2. Welcome back to Safeco Field here in Seattle. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Russell Martin is set to get us started for the late innings of this one.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game. So just chip away, chip away.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Cruz is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down.
Yeah, 2 pitches, 1 out. And that's how you want to start an inning when you're already over 90 pitches for the ball game.
Justin Smoke will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Now the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
Off the plate and in, it's a ball and a strike. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This is skied out toward right. Moving under it, Cruz. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Well, he's allowed just 2 runs to this point. Both of them coming on solo homers. And things could be much different now if those had come with guys on base, but as it is, this has been a pretty good outing.
Kevin Pillar stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Pitch on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Good breaking ball, but he missed inside with it. A ball and a strike. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3.
little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Number 10 steps in now.
Leading off for the Mariners, designated hitter, number 10.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Fastball in there for a called strike. Sent on the ground out to second. And he's retired, 1 away.
The left fielder, number 7, Seth Smith.
Seth Smith comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about doing that again. Let's see if he can get something started right here.
Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Benoit has the target. 1-0 on its way. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
This fastball is looking pretty lively right now.
Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat, 3-1. Chris Iannetta is on deck. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
And when he's missing, he's not missing by much. That one might have been just a hair low, but as a hitter on 3-1, you have the luxury of making a pitcher bring something up.
Chris Iannetta will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Into the seats, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2. And here's one that misses, so the count runs to 1-2 now on Iannetta.
A good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. Now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone, maybe even in the dirt.
1-2, here it comes. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
Well, this has been a good start to an inning, but it's coming far too late to have any hope of salvaging things. And you can bet that guy there will have a word or two to say to his staff after this one's done.
Ketel Marte will get another shot, hit by a pitch his last time.
Yeah, I wonder if he rubbed it.
From the stretch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
And even though that is a strike, man, that thing is coming in so hard, it's almost impossible to get a level swing off. You're better off taking it and waiting for something you can handle a little better.
And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. All away here to start the at-bat.
And that's fine, but you can't be afraid to work inside. You can jam this guy. Get him to roll over something. You don't have to strike him out.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4.
Center fielder, number 12.
Leonis Martin will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
That man's got to be thinking, enough with the walks. Can't anybody throw a strike?
2 down, runners at first and second. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
Oh, nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. It's back to Seattle right after this. Devin Travis will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Now a changeup misses here to begin the 8th. It's 1-0. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now. Chop foul over towards the dugout. Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Yeah, that's a good job right there of reaching base to kick off the inning. He'd retired 6 in a row prior to that, so they finally have a base runner here for the first time in a couple innings.
Jose Bautista strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
You've got to wonder if fatigue's becoming a bigger factor here to start the 8th.
One 1-0 count. Here it is. Check swing. Oh, and it's off the first base bag. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. He didn't even want to swing at this pitch. You see him try to hold up, but winds up working out for him.
Josh Donaldson will stand in now with 2 on here and nobody out to begin the inning.
And on the mound, he hasn't found himself in too many rough spots so far, so this might be his first real test of the ballgame.
There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
And here's where the Jays need that one hit to really capitalize here.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
It doesn't take a trained eye to tell you. He's starting to wear down a bit out there on the mound.
Two runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Hit hard on the ground to the right. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Yeah, and he makes the right decision holding him at third there. A lot of people might say, why not send him? Well, it's because you don't need 1 run. You need lots of runs. No sense taking any chances at this point.
Edwin Encarnacion will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better hitters in this lineup, and that's why he's in the middle of the order. He just hasn't been able to get it going today. It happens.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. To short, hit hard. Cano for 1. On to first, a double play.
Yeah, you know, he's going to head back to the dugout feeling like that was a wasted opportunity. No RBI here, even though a run does score on the play. But at this point, base runners are more important, and they lose 2 on 1 swing.
Here's Michael Saunders now. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
set to deliver the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Yeah, he's still sticking with that fastball, but you start to get the sense that it's flattening out just a little bit. That could be a warning sign.
Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Martin. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Mariners are on top 10-3. Number 31 is on, and he'll take over on the mound.
Number 31.
Into the box now, Robinson Cano. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Outside, 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Now this ball is popped up behind the plate for Martin, and taken in out there for the first out.
Maybe a pitch here that he's trying to do a little too much with. He just can't get on top of it and winds up an easy pop out.
Now at the plate, Edgar Martinez. He singled his last time up. Here's the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. That's a great job there just to hold off.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are two away.
That's a sign of a guy who's really learning how to pitch. I mean, look at this location on 1 and 2. No need to try and blow him away with a high fastball. This is right on the outside corner at the knees. No chance to get that one.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that's in there. Base hit. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Well, pretty fortunate he was able to keep this ball fair. This is pretty close down the line. You see it winding up, one hopping the wall down there, and that allows him to cruise into second with two bases.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
The 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Over towards the dugout, but this one will get into the stands. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out here and a runner at second. Full count now. 3-2.
And he does have a base open, so he doesn't have to give in on 3-2.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Now batting, number 10.
Number 10 stands in. Right there for strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
Comes set and the 0-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. Two men are on with 2 men out. Pops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. They still lead by 7. It's 10-3. Nick Vincent will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here.
Nick Vincent.
Troy Tulowitzki will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now. But, hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
That's just a great spot for the fastball against a hitter like this. Just off the plate enough to make him offer, but not good enough that he can do anything with it.
And it's quickly 0-2. Here it comes. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
Maybe a good opportunity here to show him a changeup, give him a different look.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Grounded to short. Marte gloves it. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. 2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
And you know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Russell Martin will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. One out, nobody on. To first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, designated hitter, Justin Smoak.
Justin Smoak stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. In there, strike 1. Two out, nobody on. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2, so the Blue Jays are down to their final strike now.
Oh, you like the way this guy is just going about his business here. He's got a big lead, but he's pitching like it's a tie game here in the ninth.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, I think this one was pretty much over before it started. That huge first inning rally put this one out of reach right from the get-go.
Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory. And guys, I think you might agree there's little doubt that the star of this afternoon's contest was this man, Nelson Cruz. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, just a great all-around game for him here. You'll see on the line score, 4 hits, including that big home run. You'd have to say he was instrumental in leading these guys to the victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Mariners win it 10-3. So long from Seattle.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base.